Hi, and welcome to the night stream. Oh, yes, I'm very thrilled about tonight. Partially because I managed to fix my keyboard that I spilled soy on yesterday. Well, spilled and spilled. It splashed onto it by accident. Looking very much forward to the night's game. Just trying it out, see how we feel, and maybe try to find out if we want to do so. Um, Let me just see if I can swap over to it. It's got some very nice music. So let's see here if I can. Ah, there we go. So yes, here we have the Stoneshard. I might need to turn the audio down a bit. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. Oh yeah, the music is muy excelente. I've started it up and I've had a quick peek. So yes, it has pretty good music. I'm thinking either we go for the prologue, so like people can learn the backstory for the main game. It's like a what is it like? 30 minutes, an hour, like introduction to how the game functions, but it's not strictly making an impact on the further story. Or we could go straight into the standard game mode, where we'll have to pick our character and just have a go at it. But it's still in, as you can see up here, it's still in beta, so it's still being developed, even if it's taking a while. But still more to come if it actually gets developed. Yes, it seemed pretty good so far. So I'm thinking we probably want to go with the prologue, and then people can get a feel for what's in the game, and if we feel like I should be playing it a bit more. It's again one of those games that can be a little hit or miss. So, but let's head into the prologue and see what we can get out of this.
Damn it. Where am I?
One of the reasons that I thought it sounded pretty interesting is because the voice actor sounds very much like the same guy from Darkest Dungeon. It might be the same VA, but Varen has he's going to be there, but he's not going to be our actual character. But it's some very nice voice acting.
You are awake, just in time for the ritual. We'll have a use for you, so very soon. Don't try anything funny or you'll end up like one of your friends. Perhaps I should check on him again. All that fresh blood. That must have drained by now.
Curses. Doesn't look like we won that fight. I need to get out of here before this bastard returns. Looks like my shackles are rusted to the core.
Ah, yes. So here we can do a bunch of inventory management. That's pretty neat. Yeah, remove those shackles that we don't have any use for. Okay. Then we can go and loot Locke's body.
Poor Locke. Your bad feeling was spot on this time. They didn't search him. Bad move. No offense, buddy, but you won't need all these things anymore.
Do I need the loincloth? I mean, no, technically not. It's completely soaked in blood and sweat.
I hope I'm not alone, survivor. Got to arm myself and find the rest.
Yeah, right now we're in the nutty and looking for a weapon to defend ourselves with. We can open here the character sheet and we can see our different stats. Different stats have different effects. It doesn't matter too much right now, but it'll matter later once we find out what we want to do with our character. And then like a whole bunch of other stats here, like combat, survival, damage resistance, magic. Yeah, we can also see our health. We can see we have a bad leg. Something happened and our leg is sparked. We have some traits. And we have some history. So I'll get the intimidation factor going. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Picked up an iron bar. It's not the best of weapons, but it's better than nothing. Ah, a copper ring. We don't need the shackles because they're both valueless and useless. We can smash some barrels down here. But yes, it's turn-based, so like when you decide to step something or step where you decide to attack something, the enemy gets a turn too, or rather the world gets a turn. So bottle of oil. Interesting. And an identified ring. Shackles. Sort of like the old school. Yeah, a little bit. I didn't have the joy of playing old school Fallout, but yeah, a little bit in the same way.
The cages are unlocked, and blood trails are fresh. Looks like everyone was taken somewhere. Seems like I was the only one to be left in the dungeon. That's strange.
Kind of like Crypt of the Necrodancer, but less cool. Yeah, that's pretty true. I tried Crypt. It's a pretty good game, but I'm not good with rhythm. I'd like to be good at Necrodancer's rhythm, but I am not so much. Just more shackles.
How did you get out? You are dead!
So we can see here, it says it's turn-based, and the enemies active when my turn ends, and if necessary I can skip with space. I won't use numpad 5. The way this... Hello, camera? Something is trying to excise me. Just a second while I try to find out if I can stop it. Very typical of it to happen now. Yes, it's very much an unforgiving game. Fortunately, it's turn-based, so I don't have to worry that much about it. But a second. Right. Looks like I managed to deal with it. Yes. My PC is very janky, apparently. But it's better than having a non-functional keyboard, I suppose. Yes. Right. Good. Okay. Continue. Kill the god. To do so, approach him and press left mouse button to trade strikes. You can also inspect enemies to learn more about them. Open the enemy's context menu, pressing right mouse button and choose inspect. Yes, and inspecting doesn't take your turn. It's just to get a peek at the enemy. This neophyte was tasked with guiding you. He hasn't been doing a very good job so far. That's very true. I pause here, then he'll move into a situation I can. I've been cursed. That's not good. I killed him. I killed him good. Press over. Just dual wield these. Certainly that can go wrong. can see, we heal a little bit, but we can only heal the gray bar. So like the remaining black here is stuff we can't heal. And every 9 turns we heal a little bit of damage. There's a guy over here, and there's a trail of blood.
Burn. Bled to death. Such a foolish way to go. Looks like there is a trap. I have to take a look around unless I want to share his fate.
So yes, there are traps. We can discover them passively if we have good perception. But sometimes we don't have good perception, so we have to examine our surroundings. And that's in this button right here. So just do that. Ah, see, trap right in front of us. And disarm. It's almost like my Neverwinter Nights. It's also possible to try an invader trap as you pass it, but it's a risky option. Yes. Sash, sash, sash. Peasant sash. -1.
Damn, I forgot about my leg. Hurts more and more. I need to find something to treat the wound before it festers.
Yes, yes, yes. Very true, very important. That's very nasty. Definitely will need to get some treatment for
All
that.
these boxes will surely find something in them.
Very true, Varian, very true. Hopefully it's something useful too. Yeah, that's very true. We just need him to say "Hail to the King, baby," and then we've got it. Oh, this is a bunch of good stuff.
Can use this to patch up my leg.
We want to apply a splint, and we want to use some healing salve, healing slab. So, and this is just like teaching us all about the different conditions. So right now we're in pain. So lower health makes higher pain limits. Pain makes healing less effective. Can even kill you if it reaches high enough numbers. That's not good. You can get rid of it either with painkillers or like such as an ether inhaler. So this is the ether inhaler, and as you can see, we get a lot of intoxication from it. So this is the sticky ganja. Most painkillers are toxic. Will increase intoxication. Yeah. So yes, you have to juggle a whole lot of things, and now we have to inject ourselves the antidote to get rid of the intoxication. Of course, it also causes confusion, and gives us less health replenishment. But I guess that's So we'll have to in the rest mode now. So yeah, we're confused.
That's better. At least I'll live. Time to move.
What has become of Duke? I mean, something moving around up here. I mean, it depends whether you're asking if the very realistic medicine system. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. And as for what's happened to Duke, that depends whether you're asking what's happened to Baron, or what's happened to the guy in Forever. That's two very different things. I mean, both of them pretty much got fucked over, but middle mouse button to move the camera around, and use Alt to highlight and load. Very nice. Oh, a display or doublet, or however you feel like pronouncing it. That's some armor for the chest. I mean, I guess technically it could also cover the legs. Traveling shoes, those are also nice. Steel eventually rusts. Yeah. I mean, that's how we could get out of our shackles. So. And here we have the mother load of all weapons. So we can have a primary and a secondary weapon equipped. So we'll definitely have the secondary as the peasant bow. As for the primary, we can either go with the staff, which is good for maging, but we can't cast any spells right now. We'll be able to soon, but we can't right now. Then we have a one-handed sword, a one-handed axe, a shield, and a two-handed sword. All of them have pros and cons. I mean, you could technically also double a dual wield the sword and the axe if you wanted to. Anyone have any preference? Gods gave you two hands and you use them for your weapon. Yes, of course you use your hands for your weapon, but like, we have a lot of different weapons to choose from. We can have the war scythe, or we can have like a homemade sword and shield, or the peasant axe and a shield, or the staff. We'll definitely want something other than the ship and the war scythe or axe and shield. Yeah, those are some pretty good choices. I mean, war scythe is a lot of damage. It's 21 slashing. That's quite a lot, and it's 10% armor pen, but plus 10% armor pen. We'll also just go for the peasant hatchet. Maybe we'll go for the peasant hatchet and the shield. That's it. That's a very dwarven loadout. I'm sure that's perfectly good. And it also deals 18 slashing, so should be pretty good. Shield gives us a little bit of block chance and block power, so hopefully that'll be helpful. But we're thirsty. Drink. I think I'll swap to the bow first. Because then when we get over here... It's not a very effective bow we've got. At least we can pick up the arrows again. We've earned a level up, and we can learn a new ability and improve one attribute. Mostly get stronger by acquiring new abilities and finding better equipment. Attributes have a less distinct effect, just slightly improving various aspects of a character. Sure. Okay. I mean, to be fair, if we look here at the pest bow, it has like minus 65% accuracy. It's not very accurate, but it's better than nothing. Okay, so now we can actually look at our stats. So strength gives us block chance and body part damage. Well, on Varen, we're not gonna hit the threshold caps. It's only hitting stuff with the bow, an ability you gotta unlock. No, you just gotta get better with the bow and get a better bow. I mean, you can probably get something that'll give you accuracy with bows. And that's absolutely a thing I could see being there, but like... right now we're just looking at our attributes. So strength grants block chance and body part damage. And then at thresholds you also get some additional stuff. Agility is counter chance and reduced fumble and backfire. Backfire is for spells. Perception is accuracy and armor penetration. And at thresholds you also get additional stuff. Vitality is energy and energy restoration, and at thresholds more stuff. And willpower is cooldown duration and ability energy cost reduction. So I'm thinking if we're going to be in melee, probably we'll either want Varen to put a point in strength or a point in perception. Agility could be good for the counter chance, but I think getting the block chance might be more effective, or the accuracy and armor penetration. I'm thinking possibly perception. Sure, perception just improves thrown weapon. No. If you reach perception, allows you to spot danger earlier and helps delivering precise attacks. In addition to that, it increases damage, accuracy, and crit chance for thrown items. But you can see that each point of perception grants accuracy and armor penetration. So accuracy and armor penetration is for all weapons, but in addition to that, it also increases damage, accuracy, and crit chance for throwing weapons. Like for strength here, you can see it affects primary combat abilities, which is block chance and body part damage, but it also increases base block power, damage, and range for thrown items. It also improves unarmed damage. Would be very strange, like, because here it specifically says like crit chance for thrown items, but it doesn't list crit chance as any of the normal benefits that that agility gives. So Yeah, it's very strangely written, but I think it's basically just so for all of the physical abilities like thrown weapons have to get some bonus for any of them, because otherwise it's not great, possibly. But I'm still thinking either strength for block chance and body part damage, or perception for accuracy and armor penetration. Want Varen to just be strong, or do we want to be a good looker? I'm thinking perception. No, you won't be blamed. As long as you don't jinx me. I'm probably gonna say perception then, because then we can get a little better with the bow as well. Let's see here. Main hand, offhand, efficiency, accuracy. So main hand accuracy is 83.5% with the axe. And if we swap to the bow, we have 16.5%. So that's why we didn't hit very well. Okay. We don't need to pick up the ship. There's like tons and tons of stuff here that we'll never get to play with. Oh yes, an hourglass. That's definitely going to be useful. Mancha fortified. Sure, we can keep that. And a pyromantic treatise.
Bah, a pyromantic treatise. Just like the good old times in the academy. Got to recall a spell or two.
So we get to reach the treatise, and then we unlock the ability to put points into fire spells. So now we're just gonna do what the game tells us, but we can pick what we want later if we want to be a spellcaster. So we go here to fire magic, and we pick fire barrage. So here, Disco Inferno, yeah. Here on a 6-second cooldown, we have a spell that targets a tile within a range of 5, costing 18 energy. That's the mana over here. With a cooldown of 6, that's yeah. And there's a 30% chance of it backfiring on us, which is not great. But we're gonna step back because we can pretty much just let him burn. Yeah, multiple spells in quick succession gives us chance of backfiring. backfiring can be reduced by staying on the same tile or skipping a turn after casting as well. So. Suppose that's one way to use our water. Third of reaping. Our brothers toiled well today. I hope that the coming harvest will recompense us for our hard work we did last year. Another few bountiful seasons and we shall be able to save enough gold to patch our shabby cloister. Patience and diligence are truly the greatest virtues. Fifth of reaping. This night Brother Albert went down with a sudden fever. The heat from his body is so severe one can burn a hand on him. I have no idea how he managed to catch a cold like this. Perhaps he worked in the rain? I left a couple brothers by Albert's side and sent to Manshire for a healer. Herbal poultices and earnest prayers should be more than enough to cure this ailment. Sixth of reaping. Since the last night, Brother Albert hasn't been able to recognize any of us. He keeps on babbling some nonsense, but no one can make sense of it. The healer spent an entire night by his bedside, tried all his potions. It was all for naught. Before he headed back home, we had to pay him regardless. If Albert doesn't get better soon by himself, it'll be his funeral we'll have to pay for. Sixth of reaping evening. Brother Herb is sick as well. It's not a cold. Oh, ominous. Diary. 10th of reaping. The miasma of this horrible disease now permeates the entire monastery. Half our brothers are delirious, their bodies are riddled with scabs and boils. Blood is seeping through their pores and we can't do anything to ease their suffering. I declare a quarantine and ordered to lock everyone who showed sign of the disease in the catacombs. But I fear it's all in vain. The rest will go down sick in a couple of days. The host give me strength to persevere and save our congregation. Not looking very good, but I love a good old mystery plague. Yeah, I mean... Grandpa Margaret-chan. Sure. Ooh, a pear and a garlic. Diary page number 2. 14th of reaping. Today the entire neighborhood gathered around our monastery. The healer had brought the disease back to Manshire. Blood was leaking from their eyes. They were hopelessly sick. They prohibited anyone to go outside. When they tried to break in, a few brothers lost their lives, but we managed to put them back from the gates. When the crazed crowd tried to burn us alive along with the building, I had to break the quarantine and bring even the healthy brothers into the catacombs. Truly out of the frying pan and into the fire. Looking not very good. Not very good. Geomantic treatise. Blah de blah de blah, you can now make geomancer spells. We'll read it some other time. Story now. We are doomed. In these sinister depths, even time itself flows differently. But they find a wormhole or something. I've lost count of the days. When was the last time I left my cell? A couple hours ago? A day? A week? It may be I may be the only one who's still alive. Every night I'm haunted by visions. As the candlelight fades, shadow figures step from the darkness. Then wheedling whispers drive me crazy. The host is silent. The host is deaf to our prayers. The host betrayed us. All I ask for is to be cured. Yeah. Very sassy, very sassy. Oh, an identification scroll. Maybe we can identify the ring we got now. A vigorous gold ring. Very nice. Nice. Another identification scroll. A disenchantment scroll. Another identification scroll. And an enchantment scroll. So I'm... maybe we will save it for a little longer. How is our health looking? We're pretty... we're a bit hungry and a little bit thirsty. Commoners sincerely believe that it smells scares away evil spirits. In reality, it scares away pretty much everyone. I mean, they're not wrong. Let's grab this one just in case we find a better weapon. Up we go. Finale. The tutorial is complete. Well, not quite. You're now on your own. Survive and find your way to the next floor. And remember, you are not a chosen one. Many enemies are just as powerful as you are. Careful. Don't mindlessly charge ahead. Avoid fighting with multiple opponents at once. Try forcing one-on-one combat. And use your surroundings. Good luck. This peasant flower. Well, let's see. But it looks like it's also two-handed, possibly. Or is it one-handed? It is one-handed. We could keep using the hatchet, or we could swap to the peasant flail. A reminder to folio written by the ceremony master, Masher. A reminder to do Cordia and the Holy Tiara of the Holy Tiara. Let's get some experience. Yes, very interesting. And did we gain any experience? Sure hope so. Flail can't fail. It's true. Suppose. We can swap to the flail, sure. Silver plate. We're not really gonna be in a position to so we're very much gonna to heal our right hand. Not really gonna be in a position to sell a lot of stuff anytime soon, so yep, that's pretty lucky. Flail didn't fail. Yep. Ooh, some cash money. Sure, we can pick up cash money. What about this unidentified two-handed sword? Identify it. It is a cursed, balanced bastard sword. That is very not good. Like, holy but it's a cursed weapon. We definitely don't want to use that. Also, it's a two-handed sword, but still it's cursed. So, I mean, we could disenchant it, but if we want to go axe and shield, we don't have a reason to. So that does the same damage. Yes, that is true. But the thing is, we could, like, if we disenchant it, maybe it'll do more damage. Nothing in the cupboard. Like, if we really want to continue using the flail, we could enchant it. No guarantee for what it'll get as an enchant, but another enchanting scroll. Ah, some puppy. May put to sleep or cause bad trip. Definitely don't want that to happen. Should we use an enchanting scroll to enchant our flail, since we seem to be going for the flail play? So my favorite tank attachment and my favorite uni attachment. What are you trying to say? Now it's a slaying peasant flail. With 20% crit efficiency. Jesus Christ. That's slaying. Yeah. More cash money. Psychopath. Cool jump. Oh, level up. An unidentified maze. We've already gotten one flail. Do we try to identify this one? We only have one scroll of identification. Of course. Sure. It's a balanced militia flail with increased accuracy and slightly more crushing damage. We swap the increased accuracy for the increased crit efficiency. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, look at that. We got a mission. Just gonna pick up the arrows again. What is this? What are you? You just like some stupid building. Cupboard. Oh, there's an enemy. We're in a daze. Another identification scroll. We're getting pretty lucky with this. Oh right, yeah, we got another level up, so we should probably... Do we put another point in perception? Or do we put a point in strength? Perception would give more accuracy, and more accuracy is never a bad thing. It's just a question of if that's what we need. It also gives some armor pen, I suppose. 2% armor pen, so we could get like 3%. Yeah, it's true that it's important to get breakpoints, but I will remind you that right now we're just like playing the prologue before we actually get to pick our character. So we're not gonna hit if we hit a breakpoint while we're here in the prologue, I'll be very surprised. What is our block chance right now? Block chance, 15%. Yeah, when we get to select a character, we can definitely go and beeline a specific stat if we feel like that. I'll probably rather want perception right now than strength, actually, knowing what's going to come soon. Oh no, we're in pain. We are in quite a bit of pain. And unfortunately, I don't think... Like, are we bleeding? No. We are just in pain. Let's have a little sit. Yes, that is not your that's not the stream. That is actually how it looks in game. Smile and optimism. No, now we're heroic, and we're also slightly drunk. Get another different peasant flail. And some healing slabs. We'll definitely slab the chest. Pain once more. Hopefully we can walk down. Don't have very good immunity right now. That's not good. Have something that see the garlic. And improve the immunity a little bit, but more cash money. It's a witch. Burner. I do not need another splint right now. Might as well use some of all of the healing slab we have. I think that's everything on this level, so let's continue upwards and onwards.
The tremors are coming from upstairs. I bet everyone was taken there. I have to find my way up, whatever it takes.
So now we can snap a kettle helmet, and we can grab a gambeson instead of a doublet. And we can get a better bow. Snack some more arrows. Old contract. What's in here? 7th Blossom. With this paper, we, Barbs the Elder, and every denizen of Manshire pledge to pay a bounty of 1,000 crowns to every man, be it a commoner, a mercenary, or a noble knight, who will take on the task of descending into the Abbey of the Holy Revelation, cleanse it from the spirits, or any other filth inhabiting it, and return back safe and sound with proof of their deed, no later than in 20 days starting from today. We are hereby assigned this. That's very nice. Not that we can use it for anything, but... we don't have any more water, so we probably want to avoid getting even more thirsty. A felling axe. It does not deal as much damage as our militia play on, so I think we'll just we'll keep our inventory like this, and actually maybe we'll rest. Oh, right, of course. Could you fill the water skin? That is a very good question. Have you filled the water skin? There we go. And we also drank. Not very astute of you. So if we eat, and then we can drink again. Very nice. Very good thinking. Very good thinking. Okay, before we head up, we can put some more points into something. So we could either put it in some pyromancy, or we can put it in some other stuff. There are utility skills, dual wielding, which we're not doing, some combat mastery, which is general combat stuff. Some other athletic type stuff, also kinda useful. Or we could put it in something like axes or maces, which is probably relevant here. Or we could put it in shield. First successful strike fixes knockback. The attacker moves forward and delivers another strike with a minus 10% damage and plus 82% base chance. Jeez, that is... The target is knocked back, the skill's cooldown is reduced by 5 times. Okay. Not terrible. Not amazing, not terrible. The attacks against dazed, stunned, or staggered enemies. Fire with minus 5% accuracy, plus 5% fumble chance, and minus 5% damage for 5 turns, stacking up to 3 times. We could get armor break, stagger chance, armor penetration, and armor damage. Or we could get moment of weakness, which is more stuff against the staggered stun. We could also go here for shields and like active shielding. Blocking attack gives us mana. Shield strike or taking damage gives us block chance, and it stacks. Onslaught seems pretty legit. The onslaught is pretty brutal. If it actually if it reads if it functions the way I read it, it's absolutely brutal. Like, it has a 12th turn cooldown, but still it's pretty freaking massive. Let's grab Onslaught. Alright. This is about as ready as we're gonna get. So, let's hope for the best and find out what's happened down here. Apicellus. Ah, you we don't like. Let's see if we can do it with this onslaught. Definitely should have been a little more careful there. But yes, onslaught is absolutely brutal. An unidentified potion. I mean, we could identify it, but... even more German antiquities. We're not gonna need these. Cash money, not that we'll have them for. Do we try to identify the potion? It might be useful. I think we do. There's a potion of deadliness. Makes you deadly. Right, but it gives me intoxication chance, and reduced intoxication reduction resistance. Deadliness. I don't know what deadliness does, but I'm not sure I want to use this. Now that I'm thinking of it, we still have an enchantment scroll. Do we want to try like enchanting the body armor or the helmet or the shield or one of the rings? Word for making the hat even more bowler. Okay. Let us try to make a bowler hat then. Vigorous kettle helmet, +5 energy. Not terrible, not terrible. Fatigue. We have some way of lowering fatigue. Can we rest to lower fatigue? That's a very interesting question. I wish I had an answer for it. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Have been hit with a stagger. Days. Ah, yes, a regular bastard sword. Not as good as our militia flail. Somehow. Still in pain. That is not very good. Probably do something about it for a little bit. Athletic creatures. Oh. Yeah, the Elven language and the basic martial arts practiced in the Jacinth Kingdom's monastic communities. Run for the traveling staff. Ooh. Not that it has much use for us. Crowbar. Crowbar can be pretty useful, probably more useful than a hammock. We're also wary. That is not good at all. That is in fact very bad. I want to be very wary. Do we really not have anything that can help us with fatigue? I suppose not. Another unidentified race. Unfortunately, we don't have any more identification scrolls right now, so... An unidentified potion. Right, perception, and if we pick up dazing strikes, we can then get a respite afterwards, where we can pick up some of the other. Could pick up armor break. It's going to eat through our energy even faster that way, but 80% stagger chance, plus 80% stagger chance, 20% armor pen, 150% armor damage. You also get moment of weakness against dazed, stunned, or staggered enemies, plus 10% weapon damage, 5% crit chance. We could also grab something. Maybe it would be better to improve your fire spell. Can't really improve our fire spell. We can pick up a different fire spell, or we can improve fire magic overall. I guess, like we can get Feed the Flames. So if we're firebolting a burning target, which we are not very likely to do because of the cooldown, then the burn is prolonged by 1 turn. We can pick up Flame Saturation for spell energy cost for 2 turns each time an enemy within vision is ignited. So that's not gonna happen very often either. Baptism by Fire. Each burning enemy or tile grants 3% pyromantic power. Not really too useful either. We could grab some magic mastery, but we don't have the appropriate traces for that. Just stick more points in the same spell, unfortunately. Opportune Moment wouldn't be a terrible one to have. A successful attack has a 10% chance to reduce active cooldowns by 1 turn and replenishing 5% energy. That one seems pretty useful. Anything else interesting? No. I think I'm gonna pick up Opportune Moment, just because it might be useful. Go down the maze tree. Well, that's the thing. We can't take a respite yet. We need dazing strikes first, which isn't bad. It just requires the opponent to be dazed, stunned, or staggered. Could be useful. I think yeah, probably the mace one is actually the one that will get the most use of knowing what we will eventually get to. So, well, what we'll presumably eventually get to. It's a rat. let's grab some more useless cash money. We can grab that one too. I guess we'll have to go up this way then. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, it's just bandage in a different shape. Okay. The corrupted chapel. The abbot's note. Aina. There is some alarming news from the capital. People say that King Edbert, blessed be his name, is gravely ill and has been fighting death for a week now. Perhaps it's just rumors spread by Ulwishus. It's no secret that His Majesty has many of them. Nevertheless, we shall pray the host for our monarch's swift recovery. Relay to the rest of the brothers that will need another service tonight. Abbot Vidian.
Baron! You are alive! Run while you can! No! Don't leave us here! Please! Make it stop! Ah, an uninvited guest. We were hoping to save you for last. But since you came here willingly...
So, you are the one behind all this madness. You'll pay for everything.
How arrogant! Look around you! It's over! Soon both the Stoneshard and your souls will serve the higher purpose. Still, the court appreciates your courage. You can serve us well. Put down your weapons, and perhaps we'll spare your life.
Not this time, abomination.
Baron? Does that mean maybe some other time?
Well then, we show you mercy, and yet you reject our gifts. Let the ritual begin! Kaya North, no!
Ah, see, these two statues aren't just statues, they're actually spitting out area stuff. He shot at me. What a nerd. Ah, yes, and now we can see that these tiles are lighting up, which means I have to move or I'll get to stand in Yak.
You can stop me!
The host have mercy. What a foul beast.
Yes, I'll go down here. Then we can throw some fire up at him. And we can step here. Nope, we were not allowed to do that. Let's go up here then. Not here. This was a really bad spot. If I step over here, yeah, then you're stunned, and then I can slap at a beast. Again, I should have moved. This is very not good.
Varen,
I have many questions.
now is not the time. We have the Stoneshard. Let's get out of here.
Nice. Yeah, the bus was very much designed so that you wanted to lure it into a wall so it got stunned. And that's also why while this staging strike was very useful too, because we could hit it with reduced accuracy and more fumble chance and reduced damage. Like that's quite a bit if we can stack it up. The other option was, of course, going for the Combat Master with the opportune moment, and then every successful attack has 10% chance to reduce a cooldown by 1 turn and replenish 5% energy. But like, it's nice, but it's not that much. Over. Now we could go around this whole area and just like picking up stuff. Probably we'll check the card, see if there's anything interesting there. No. Because once we talk to these guys and
All my belongings! My entire fortune! I'm ruined!
what a world! What a world! Yes. this is where the prologue ends, and we get to start the adventure as our own character. Well, not technically our own character, because custom characters are not implemented yet. But we can select one of the presets.
For the love of the host, Rinward, shut your mouth! Baron is dead. Luck is dead. So is Jorgen. And you cry over some old junk. And it's all because of you, Baron. Did you think our lads would chicken out? You could have at least told me. An easy job. Maybe some digging. You call a horde of cannibals an easy job?
Hold on, Daryl.
Are you out of your mind? Do you think I was lying to you? Gwynnel swore that the monastery had been deserted for decades.
I mean...
So you're saying that your Gwynnel set us up for certain death?
I don't know. I hope not. It's some kind of mistake.
This mistake cost half our men their lives.
I know. I have many questions too. And believe me, once we are done with the contract, Gwynnel will answer each and every one of them.
No, Varen. This is where we part. The caravan is no more. Rinward, Aruz, and I are going back to Bryn.
After all these years, I've just saved your hides.
All you did was save us from the trap you'd let us into. We always used to know where and what our jobs were. But once you started rubbing elbows with Gwynnel, there was no end to our misfortune. I want to know what Gwynnel is hiding, why he needs stone shards, and what these damn stone shards are to begin with.
It's just me, is he getting more and more Scottish as time goes on?
And yet, we don't have the slightest idea about anything. Well, you only care about money. But there is no paying death off. I'm done.
You are free to go, but I am bound by the contract. I'll manage without you. Get lost.
Osbrook, 1 week later.
So here I am. The caravan is gone. My leg is crippled. Half my men are dead, and the other half are deserters and traitors. The host be praised. At least I've got the Stoneshard. If I knew I had to deal with an entire cult of devil knows what, I'd think thrice before getting into the whole mess. I'm too old for an adventure like this. Ah, if only I could have a good talk with Gwynnel right now. I'd ask him what the hell is going on. I've been doing this for 30 years, but I've never found myself in such a tough spot. I need to get back to Bryn. I'm not up to going there by myself, so that's why I sent for you. Do you remember how I helped you out back then? Well, time to return the favor. Damn, it's been so long. Tell me, what have you been up to?
So this is where we get to decide who our character is. As we can see, character creation is not available in the beta. So so if we want to like do our own special flavor of character, that'll have to be like after the beta is out. But for now, we have 5 different characters we can choose from. Vilmir the Revenger, Jorgrim the Reaver, Anna the Maiden Knight, Derwin the Woodward, or Jonna the Runaway Sorceress. So, Janna is the obvious choice if you want to go spells. So it could be fun. It could. The Woodward, it's staggers, staves, and ranged weapons. I guess technically also 200 access, but he's very much a woodman. The Maiden Knight is sword, maces, and shields. Jorgrim is swords, axes, and shields. And Belmir is spears and ranged weapons. Also, I guess some two-handed weapons. Do we want to go for the sorcerer run? We could go for the sorcerer run. It's going to be a little jacked because we want to cast a lot of spells, which means we want to well, we'll have to do some fun. But yes, we if we feel like it, we could do a sorcerer run. So if we go for Janna, since ancient times, Eldorians hold the belief that women and magic don't go well together and can only bode ill. Lectors of the main academy fully shared this prejudice, barely ever accepting women for magic training. Janna, however, was an exception. One of the instructors noted her potential and thirst for knowledge, so he gave the daughter of a small-time blacksmith a chance. Unfortunately, Janna never finished her training. Her mentor's foul temper and grabby hands wasn't something Janna planned to put up with. When one morning his charred remains were found on the lecture hall's floor, Janna was already a few hours away from the academy she loved, riding south on a stolen horse. If it weren't for the war breaking out, Janna would likely get caught and burned at the stake. The chaos of the strife allowed her to disappear by joining a mercenary band. Yeah, we could do the sorcerer run. So Eldar human. Jorgrim is a dwarf. So, and Velmir is a human from Scadia. Scadia. But yeah, I guess we're gonna go for Janna then. There has been no more input from the chat. We get magic erudition. Reading a magical treatise for the first time grants you plus 1% magic power. It's actually pretty useful. Each learned spell or magical passive grants plus 2% experience gain. So this means just stick your points into spells and get extra XP. I mean, it's not excessive amounts, but it's pretty useful. So we'll just go for Janna.
Is that so? Interesting. Anyway, enough pleasantries. It's time to get to work. So here's the deal. I can't walk to Bryn with my leg like this. So unless you plan to carry me, we need a cart. We need horses. We're in luck, though. While you were away, I had a talk with the village elder. We came to an agreement. We'll do a couple of tasks for them, and they'll give us a cart and 2 horses. Don't worry about the job. It's nothing special. I don't think you need my advice on how to deal with brigands or the undead. The elder will give you the details. You should go see him right away. No time to waste. Ah, I almost forgot. Here's a map of the area. You need it more than I do. You can also ask the innkeeper about local events. He is a talkative kind. I'm sure he'll answer any of your questions. Off you go then. Good luck.
So, we'll grab our traveling staff. We'll put our cash money over here. To save the game, you need to either sleep for any amount of time or use a suitable sleeping spot for a momentary rest. This can usually be done in taverns, cleared out camps, or by using bedrolls which can be bought from some traders or crafted with them to make a hold ability in the survival tree. Exiting the game saves your progress as well. However, this exit save is deleted upon loading. So yes, there is no save scumming unless you want to go back to wherever you made your permanent save. If you die in adventure mode, you can resume playing from the last save you made by sleeping. In permadeath mode, your saves are irreversibly erased on death. Absolutely brutal. We have 2 ability points, so we should probably put those ability points in something. We could put it in just some generic magic, but we'll probably want to put them in a specific discipline. So every point you put in a discipline gives you 2 power for that discipline, but -1 power for every other discipline. So like 1 point in fire will give us 2 points of fire power, but -1 point of geomancy or electromancy. Currently in the game, only pyromancy, geomancy, and electromancy are implemented. Eventually, we can also get venomancy, cryomancy, astromancy, chronomancy, psimancy, and arcanetics. But currently, we only have 3 choices. Pyromancy is obviously fire and burning. Very interesting, very interesting. Geomancy is stones, but also like blockades and physical defense stuff. And electromancy is like rapid succession damage, or like spiky damage, I guess. I think. So if I was gonna pick, and we were going to focus on spells, I'd probably say electromancy, but pyromancy and geomancy are also completely valid. Electro sounds good. Yeah, in that case, we'll probably want to go for Jolt, because it's the spell we can cast the fastest. Has a 2-turn cooldown, so we'll definitely grab Jolt. And then we can see here to grab the further abilities down here below Jolt. We either have to read an electromancy treatise of, I think, 2nd rank, possibly, or we have to have 5 points additionally into either agility or willpower, or a mix of both. We could also grab impulse, or grab some magic mastery. Impulse probably isn't a bad idea to grab. Yeah, we'll grab Impulse. Have 2 combat spells. Maybe after this we'll get the precise movements. And we can grab the pot without it being bad. We can grab the mark too. Okay, let's see here. Any news or rumors? Got anything interesting? We want bandits. I have some questions. Where can I find the Elder? The village hold right in the middle of Osbrook. Okay. Tell me about the village. It's Osbrook, life is tough. Tough shite. Anything going on? Nothing too dire. Then there are some crypts. Tell me about the people. Too many to remember. Where can I stock up on supplies? Sure. Where can I find a smith? And a tailor. And a carpenter. And a herbalist. The tavern's name, the Black Boar. Oh, blah 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 blah. Alright, what are you selling? Let me sell you your marks. And this pot. Wonderful. So let's see. We should have some stuff up here in this chest. See if that is an improvement. Is it not here? Maybe I'll just I'll pay for a room. And maybe now all things will be in there. No? Right, we've got the save. Anyway. Maybe it was all the way upstairs. Anyway. Do you have work for me? A bottle of brandy. This Bucky probably has a bottle of brandy. It's me. Oh, that's brandy. It's pretty pricey, but maybe we'll get some experience from it. An unknown talisman. We did not get any experience from it, but we did get an unknown talisman. This must be Village Elder. Hold on. Selling spirit and a jug of milk. How varied. I should probably talk to the rest of the people here around town. A tuft of spearmint, a tuft of leeward, and a couple of leaves of acrimony. Sure. Airport. We can go look. Probably won't hunt a bear right away. So. Oh, there is the carpenter. Short bow. That's prohibitively expensive. Well, for me? Sure. Find Falchions cleavers and homemade swords. Yeah. Definitely do that. He's selling bread. Very nice. We can probably fry a single bread without it being too much of an issue. So what was it that responded? Acrimony, fleawort, spearmint. That's a fleawort, at least. I just need acrimony and spearmint. Horsetail. Just gotta get the lay of the land. Ah, there is something down there. I'll probably just check out this area and then we'll head down and see what it is. It's getting kind of late. Maybe we'll get into trouble soon. And hopefully not too much though. Just a little bit of trouble, not too much that it's actually a danger to us. very atmospheric background music. Alright. Where's this point of interest? Ah. Absolute good life. Very thirsty. Grab some blueberries. And... oh, we can. Nothing in that barrel. Some gaming dice. dead. He's dead. He's already dead. But yeah, this is a camp we found. That's pretty cool. And I think the world is like just like randomly generated each time. So like, or like semi-randomly generated at least. So so you can play it again and again and still get a different layout. Only one cleaver and one homemade sword. We still need one more to do the smith's assignment. And we need to gather a bunch of oh. I need to pick up more penny punch and cantrels, I see. There's a free boss, but we've already got free boss. We need acrimony and spearmint. Acrimony and spearmint. Great job there. Okay. Oh, there's the cancer hour. Definitely that. Control and a penny bun. What were you saying? Okay. Definitely take this bolt of cloth. Eat a penny bun, and we'll grab this traveling pot. An archer. Single arrow and a peasant bow. Now, how do I make a room for all of this? Definitely what we'll do is we'll eat some of all of our junk. It's not in very good condition. Probably want the leaf-shaped arrow instead. That's probably more useful. Reinforced club. That's also in pretty shit condition. 73. 91. These ones I'm definitely keeping, even though this is in really shit condition. Oh, you have reach. That hurt quite a bit. Let's eat another casserole. A peasant pitchfork. Additional spell cost. Critical mage slap. Yeah, that's it's very nice when that happens. Bead. I'll leave that. And a leek. I'll definitely also read that. And now I'm not supposed to eat anything else because that might be a waste. Ooh, cabbage. Cabbage is probably more useful than the bucket. That guy looks pretty dangerous with his axe. Just 59% of his HP left. %. 36. Ah! Hooking chop. That's a very neat attack, but it also means we get in range of the impulse. Ooh, lumberjack axe. That's a very large amount of damage. That's a huge amount of damage. Very useful. We're not gonna slap them in melee. Satiety. Ah, right. I'll grab the peasant flail. Still gonna want money. Muck. A horseshoe. Spool of thread. I think what we can do now, for the time being, is we can head back to town. I'm still missing that that one sword before I can do the blacksmiths. Ah, there we go. Looks like he has a sword. Well, it looks like both work perfectly fine on you. The war scythe. That is definitely an interesting weapon, but not one of the ones we're actually looking for. What am I gonna do about this? I can try to check it. Not in great condition. Oh. Alright, leveled up. Another peasant flail. A leak. That's a leak. And we're in a lot of pain. We've got a minor torso injury. Didn't we have a torso? We can put up some healing slab. We are in quite a bit of pain, but not too much I can do about it. But we can level up. Let's see if we want to get more into electromancy. Yeah. If we want to get more into electromancy, we'll want more points in agility or willpower. Probably willpower. Agility, I mean, not having backfire chance is also very nice. But I think slapping some points into willpower and get the breakpoint is It's going to be very nice. Now we have a point we can spend here on our abilities. And the question is, do we might slap it in precise movements. Yeah, let's grab precise movement. That is what's the special trait here. Reading a magical treatise, +1 magic power. Learning spell or magic passive. Does that count for magic mastery? That is a very good question. Is there experience gain? Well, we can very quickly find out if we pick up this one. No, that does not count. Well, at least we get some additional reduced backfire chance, but no, we only get it from the actual spells and passives here. Good to know, good to know. You are in a world of pain. Oh no, we're confused. Ah, a traveler's blade. Handful of amber, an arming cap. Definitely gonna take the cash money. And wonder if Traveler's Blade is good enough. We keep getting more and more pain. I don't think we can stay here for too long, so it's probably better if we try to head back to the village. Back here later. Hopefully find some actually we have more fuel here, so might as well use this one and pick up this one. See if we can find some well, hopefully we can find some what's it called? I completely forgot what it's called. Something and something else. Agaric and spearmint. Acrimony and spearmint. I wonder if this is good enough for the smith. Nope. Does not look. Oh, man catcher. Very cool. Very cool. And a watchman halberd. That is also very cool. Long flail. All these absolutely cool weapons. This lad is selling. Very nice. And now, hang on a second. If I this peasant flail is pretty much useless. Sell that. Sell the horseshoe. If I this is a very stupid way to do this. Oh, I can also repair metal items. If I buy this homemade sword, can I then go into him here and say I finished the task here? What are you selling? What are you buying? Sure, sell that. And we can sell this sword. Do we want to sell this sword? you going to use the sword for anything? No, probably not. Just sword. This is lumber axe. It's just very nice for when something gets up in our grill. But we've got a lot of cash money now. Well, a relatively large amount of cash money. See if we can oh, people are just effed off for the night, I guess. She's really going out all with the sweeping action. Yeah, she's really going at it. Want to stay here for the night, and I want to stay here for let's say a week. But the thirst. That's done. Ashbrook. Register. What does that come out? 12. I'll wait for the carpenter to leave his home so I can see if he'll sell me a staff. What are you selling? You are not selling a staff. It's a little annoying. Could buy a short bow, but it's for. don't have what I'm looking for. Try to see if this guy is actually selling the ingredients we need. Metal, wormwood, happy, minewood, tail, burdock, buckbean, henbane, and rhubarb. Nope, he does not. But we'll absolutely take some more healing salve. I probably don't have to go first, but knock on wood. No ceremony. I'm gonna be really annoyed if there's spearmen inside the city walls. See if this merchant has some. No, he does have some pretty cool. Pretty cool items, but not a magic staff. Get an identification scroll at least. Feel this Fang amulet. Plus 15% fortitude and 5 energy. That's very nice. That is very nice. I don't think there are anyone else here who might be able to sell us what we're looking for, so guess we go back to the fort and see if we can get the missing stuff. I guess we'll save up the hunger so we can eat the cheese before it spoils. club again, and actually we'll drop the last club here because there isn't any need for us to run around with it. It just takes up space. Go, and the club, and pitchfork. We can definitely grab. And the water. Go here, and we can dump it over here for a later pickup. Save the inventory space. There, and each club. Lumberjack axe. Let's see. Nasty people. Couple of nasty ones. Some of the slab. Oh, it's not eating. Ah, it's spoiled. Well. Shut up. Wow. It's a little bit annoying that they don't drop any arrows when they go down. They only drop the ones that they shoot at me and miss with. Let's just go here to the cupboard and drop off a bunch of this stuff. Enchant control, very nice. Candling, we don't need. Sure, we'll grab the racks for bandages in case we need them when we're leaving. I think that's about everything on this floor. So, what we'll probably want to do is head down to, I guess technically we could keep investigating this level. Dead! He's dead! It's Matt. That peasant flail and search your bookcases for any for the remote possibility of any trees. Silver cup. And snow fortune cup. She's really yeah. Bleeding. Where am I bleeding from? Here. Bandage. And apply some slab. Not the Cantrell, probably. Get a little rest. Rest, rest, rest. Should be about enough. The battle cleaver. You can move that one over there. And you can move that one over there and over there. Caltrops. Very cool, very interesting. I don't really have the room for caltrops right now. I really probably should just run back and forth and sell a bunch of stuff. Oh, Inky. What would I do without your humor? Oh, right. There's a river here. Think you wouldn't happen to know where spearmint usually grows, would you? I don't know why I do. Well, that's just sarcasm, you know. Well, I was actually being genuine, but I appreciate it. But yes, more knowledge horse. You wouldn't happen to know where spearmint usually grows, would you? make a sort of Minerva. Sure. Spearmen can readily adapt to grow in various soils. Spearmen tends to thrive with plenty of organic matter and full sun to part shade. The plant is also known to be found in moist habitats such as swamps or creeks, where the soil is sand or I guess I could go check along the riverbed. Again. I mean, very nice if I could find it so I can finish this stupid quest. Well, I found some rhubarb, but that's not spearmint. And now we're getting into late in the night. You're making me hungry now. That's not how it was supposed to go. I do not think I want to fight a wolf. Fortunately, they just didn't want me near their stuff. That could have gotten very ugly. I will sleep until 7, I guess. We can eat some cabbage for breakfast. Enchantment roll, that's not exactly what I need. Guess I'll just drop it for now. Don't need it. Let's see if we can actually power through and get to the bottom of the... Should we just... we could just go and fetch a bunch more items. Alright, we are wet. How annoying. Even in the game, nobody likes the rain. Oh. Oh, you can slab. Oh, flat. I do. This is very not good. We might still be able to take him because of the impulse. Unidentified two-handed knees. Definitely want to identify that. Oh, sword treatise. Nice. Now we just gotta figure out what we're this flatbread. And we can grab this book and backwards. Some real nice stuff. Some real nice stuff. let's see if we can. Oh. Fire the slab. Fire the slab. Fire the slab. Nugget. We can come. Omae wa moう死んでいる。何？Oh, a golden dog. See, this lumberjack axe is 28 slashing. Golden dog is 18 crush, 18 piercing, and 2 crushing. So I'm gonna keep the lumberjacks. Definitely coming back with the golden dagger. Oh. Well. Secret passage. The Watchman Tola. 27 slashing. It's also not in great condition. The heater shield. Training crossbow. We can grab the belt at least. But it's in very good condition. Unidentified spear. Whole lot of food down here. Winnel's elixir. I wonder how much Winnel would be willing to pay to get that back. Loot. Definitely coming back here to loot the rest. Garbage. Got it better. Yeah, that is very not good. Yes, you are in very big pain. Now it's just time to head back. Sell off a bunch of stuff and then we can come back and pick up some more stuff. Are you out here maybe? Oh? Maybe he's sleeping. Guess that's a thing people could do. We'll have to wait until the morning. enchantment, identification. So we'll definitely take one of those, and we'll. I'm going to get this enchantment too. Good amount of gold. Our order is for you to mix all the love potions. Yes. Order, you dirty dog. Selling. Buck, Henbane, Buckbean, Burdock, Hortail, Mindward, Puppy, Wormwood, Burn, and Nettle. Still not the one I actually want. I'll grab some bandages as well, just to be safe. Ah, it's a cursed maze. That's just a regular maze. Sure, we'll go sell that. Oh, sucks a little bit that it was closed, but what can you do? Should probably go to the smith at the tail end, see if I can get some upgrades. Definitely doesn't seem good here. You can buy my reinforced club. Just waste this space to me. Opened up. Interesting. A healer staff. That is very interesting. 2 crushing damage, 2 sacred damage. And has some health restoration, but I don't actually cast a lot of health spells, so probably actually not that interesting to me. Unfortunately. What are you selling? I could buy a net. I get an upgrade on my shoes. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. Get an upgrade on the belt. Sure. I don't think I can get an upgrade on the gloves. Oh. Going from an apprentice to a novice. Definitely be useful. So that's the money he has. That's not the cost of stuff. Cool. What? Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Well, I guess we won't pick up that loot down there then. What a load of bullshit. I get a red stain on my white shirt. Yeah. Could at least stain it with something that's the same color. Or at least similar color. Spearman. I won't have to go near the fish experiment. They will learn from their mistakes. Well, I guess they won't be alive to learn from their mistakes, but... Our ladder's down. Yeah. Come closer and I'll take you down too. Oh yeah, level up. Drop some more points in willpower. Closer to that break point. Now we can could grab the hail of blows for the staff. Nice job scratching the wiggly raiders. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. Of course, staff isn't a very damaging weapon, so. we've got the spearmint, so we can finish the herbalist quest. So I'm thinking, Pro will go back, sell stuff, and head back out to the camp, and then we'll end it there for the night. Seems like a pretty decent place to end it. And I'll see if you know what. I think I'll either as a comment to the stream announcement, or as a separate thing. Oh, I might it requires engagement. I'll just I'll see if I can gather some consensus. Either like leave a message on Twitter on the stream announcement, or message me, or leave a comment on YouTube or something, and we'll see if we can play some more Stoneshard one of these days, if there's any interest in it. Otherwise, it's just an interesting look into a game that's still not fully developed, but very interesting. I am engaged. Congratulations, Ingatatis. I'm happy for you. Yeah, I hope so. I find it very entertaining, but I am also a simple hyena. To go pick up the rest of my ingredients. Tell me you haven't gone to mother. I guess we'll sleep in town then. I guess we did pay for it. impressed by that drunk. He's always there. Thank you. That one, antitoxin. After that, yeah, it was a joy to have you on board. Thank you, Talis. It's always nice to have you around. And you're streaming in a couple hours too, right? 10 p.m. Eastern, right? You might have already hit it out. Yes, unless we get ambushed on the way, this is probably going to be it for my stream for the night. We'll see what happens when we get to the camp. There actually was someone to attack us on the way. There we go. Can pick up some henbane, see what its effects are. Oh, and we're getting very thirsty. Henbane, what are your effects? Chance to cause battle rage. Definitely not something we're interested in right now. So this is going to be it for tonight with me and Stoneshard. But I'm very likely to come back to it again. I think it's very entertaining and I might pick it up again another time. Very engaging. Of course, I'm still very keen on actually getting the full game with all of the different disciplines and whatever. I'm a sucker for that, so I'm very much looking forward to Venomancy. But it is what it is. So I'm just gonna thank you all for showing up tonight, and I very much hope you enjoyed it. So we can just here we go. So yes, I very much enjoyed tonight. And I managed to get my keyboard working again, so I'm also very happy with that, even though I spent several hours fixing it. But yes. So until next time, I hope you all stay very well and remember to stay safe. It's a dangerous world out there. Bye. Bye, you know.